Get your needed potassium, chat.
Hey, Nifty. How's it going, buddy? It's good to see you back. Hope you're... Yeah. Right. Archer. Why am I Archer? Oh, right. I also logged off on Fairy last night. Ah! Fairy's full! Ah! Yeah, I mean, I heard about what happened. I'm really fortunate. Sorry to hear that. But it's good to see you back. This is taking so long to load. Alright, okay. Got that, got that, got that, got that. Things are laggy or anything, let me know. It has been a little bit since I've restarted my computer. And I do ask it to do a lot regularly, so. I might as well go to my home server if I'm not helping anybody on this server at the moment. Because then I can get my free company buffs as well. Which doesn't help a ton, but wouldn't be the worst thing to do. Ooh, a horror-themed tabletop role-playing game. Cool. Goodbye, friend server. See you later. Hell yeah. So I also was very excited because I saw that the Dragon Quest tie-in event is going on right now, which I don't know how to do it or what you need to do for this one, but we might need to go check that out at some point. Doesn't have to be right away. So, back to the grind, if you will. Hey, Zach, how's it going? We're doing the boring stuff. How you doing? You never played D&D? So it's like a D&D like horror themed thing, or is it a like Call of Cthulhu or Vampire the Masquerade style game? Bar A is broken, yeah. Dread. Okay, Dread's cool. You'll like Dread. If I remember correctly, Dread's the one that uses a tower for skill checks rather than... Hello, friends. Rather than using dice rolls and stuff anyway. So any, like, you having experience with, like, D&D wouldn't be helpful with Dread anyway. Yeah. So the way that one works is every time there's a challenge that you need to complete, you need to play the Jenga tower, basically. But if the tower happens to go, bad stuff's about to happen. I'm healing. I need to remember that. This is Copper Bell, though, so this won't be too bad. Guy in a suit. This guy is in a suit. Very cool. I mean, I'm not the best person for giving relationship advice, considering, you know, my situation. But the one piece of advice I can give you is, don't let it linger too long. Like, let your feelings be known sooner than later, if that makes sense. Be clear of your intentions, I guess, is really the... Oh, yeah, no. 100%. My oldest had a crush on somebody. He had to deal with that recently. It was the whole thing. Anyway. So yeah, we're doing more of the grind today, chat. It's gonna be a real boring stream with me sitting here doing boring dungeons and talking to chat between boring times. Hope you're ready for boring. Have I said boring enough yet? I finished watching the end of My Hero Academia. And then, like, with the people that I normally watch anime chat with, we've been watching Sunny Boy lately. And Sunny Boy is really weird. I'm digging it so far, but it is bizarre. Oh, and I finally got around to watching Neon Genesis 1.11. Which was a time and a half, let me tell you. I mean, I've watched Neon Genesis before. That last little bit threw me for a little bit of a loop, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Arcanist level 30, no, I am somewhere a scholar. I just had a little job of serious, I just had for I mean, 30 is not too bad, though. Like, depending how you're doing your leveling up, right? 30 shouldn't take that long to make it to in most classes. This class started at 30. But I have the Crystarium earrings and I have the Metaphilia's earrings, so like I get all the EXP boost for anything under level 80 anyway. And then I also have the Moogle cap from way back in the day. I think the EXP ring you get from the Adventurers Guild, I think I have around somewhere as well. It's not that hard to get some EXP boosted items in this game. And then you can go buy the Titus outfit and get even more if you really, really want to go for it. It's so weird not being able to draw cards as a class that like basically draws cards. Everybody's bored. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. You saw Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. I think I saw something about that one. But I have not watched it. Oh, also I saw the trailer for Mob Season 3, and I am so fucking hyped. I love Mob. Like, Mob is probably my absolute... Well, Mob's definitely up there. Yeah, they dropped a trailer for it, I think, yesterday. Stardew, I guess? Yeah, I'll have to go check out Dream of Bunny's Hero Senpai. That sounds right up my alleyway. His name is Kotos, legally distinctive from Kratos. Not to be confused with Kratos. You know, I haven't played that game. The most recent one. The one where he goes, boy. I should probably do that at some point. When the entire party doesn't open the chest because they don't care about the loot. Oh, we might be able to ignore these, that's right. They have my Manderville ready. No. But you must Manderville if someone else Mandervilles, right? That's like a law. I need to finish those quests too. I don't think I've gotten those done. Boy. Hey, Copper. Those guys are broken. Board, board, board. Do, do, do. The most boring stream ever. Board, 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 board. It's the boringest stream ever. I hope you're all enjoying this real boring time as we walk around a dungeon and heal sometimes. It's the most boring stream ever. With me. Yeah, the list of stuff that I want to play right now is quite long. I shall pinch this fire sand in my pinchy hand. Ah! Not my pinchy hand! Oh, yes. So in this fight, for those of you who might not know, though I feel like most of you probably do, the giant blob can't be hurt until you break it into smaller pieces. And so you gotta lure the bombs over to it, blow them up one by one by one. What? A boring fight from my most boring stream ever. What a coinkadink. Guys pulled a lot of bad guys. And ran out of my healing range. You're just like, ah! Nice. Yeah, I saw the butterbean thing. I connected for the first time, and I don't know how long it was. And my cow villager walked up and is like, "Yo, I'm out," and I was like, "Okay." And then Olivia was in my tent, and I was like, "Why couldn't you have left yesterday, cowgirl?" I have Bianca, but Bianca's like a jungle cat, not like one of the normal cats. And I think Olivia was one of the villagers in one of my earliest in one of my earliest towns or whatever, so. How can I still get Olivia? I mean, I talked to her and I invited her to my town, and she's like, maybe later. I still have stuff to do in my local town I have to deal with. Thank you for the party. Do I need that? Should probably need that then. Oh, they're all left already. I didn't accommodate anybody. Ah, please accommodations. Ah, we only got one? Come on, jerks. Did a great job healing. Oh, only 14. Well, 13. Should we put up a counter? Should put up a counter. Why am I... What? That is a weird... I've never seen that before. Is Stream picking that up? I don't think Stream is picking that up. I'm getting like a Square Enix logo every time I click over there and click off of there, so... Alright. Got spam talk. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna do a counter. What? Your tank, yeah. Healer's even crazier than tank, honestly. I don't want to like destroy that goal either, though. Can I just make a counter? Is that a widget I can do? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, should we do that, chat? Should we add that source? I didn't even know that was the thing I had access to. And like, let's put that over me for now, I guess. That'll be fine. Lock that bad boy in place. Just want like a number. How can I do a number? Okay, there's got to be a way to just do text, right? There she is. Okay, I found it. All right. Counter. This could be a real pain to update it every single time. Oh, I can make it read from a file? That's fancy. It's so weird that every time I minimize, maximize, I'm getting a Square Enix logo. So weird. So weird. I don't understand. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's see here. So we need to look at the number. Okay. So we are... Okay. That's the text. Now, where to put that text? Oh god, what did I just grab? I grabbed something. Oh, I grabbed my sensor. My sensor can stay right there. That's fine. Up in this corner, chat. What do you think? We're down here. Right here. Probably put like right here. I think that's probably fine. It's gonna bug me if it's not aligned to the screen though. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Ow, that's my leg. Hi, Cookie. I'll come say hi to chat. I mean, now's the time to do it, Cookie, if you're gonna do it. Before I hop in the queue again. What? What? Say hi to chat. Say hi. Say hi. Meow. Meow. You gonna bite me? Yeah, you're gonna bite me? Okay, please don't bite me. She tends to get overstimulated and then get attacky. And I'm touching my face after petting the cat. That's a terrible idea. Why? just feels a little sluggish tonight. I don't know. I probably should have rebooted before stream tonight. It's fine though. Theoretically, things can pick up a little bit for us once we get to level 50. But only in theory. In practice, we'll see. Alright, oh. Don't break the capture, game! Oh, also I should be skipping this, whoops. Look at that cat going meow. Almost like my kitty cat going meow. Well, I just realized the week must have ticked over too then, right? So my challenge log is probably refreshed as well. Yep. Oh, that'll be good. I just tried to pull a card and I'm just too low level to pull cards. Like, it's a really, like, fundamental mechanic of this class to pull cards. And you don't get it till level 30. It's like, ah. We got through the 3 Diablos Alliance race. I haven't done that at all. What is that? Or where is that? Is that from Evansward content? No. I didn't know that was the Alliance raid for that one. I've never unlocked it. I've only unlocked the first part of Alexander. And the first part of the current raid series. Which I do have a... and I'm on the last of the Alliance raids, I believe, because there's only 3, I think. It's the Sky Pirates quest. Okay, well, I'll have to go do that at some point. Like, now is a pretty good time to, like, probably start playing this game, because we're, like, 1 month out, as of, like, today, of the early access people getting into... Oh, God, I can't see them. Yeah. The early access people getting into Endwalker. So you have a little bit of time to kind of get used to the game before the next expansion drops. But, I mean, there's going to be a lot of people playing when the game comes out, or the expansion comes out, so, like... You know, plenty of groups and stuff like that and things as well. I don't really have, like, a real plan as what I'm doing right now, but... Hey, Roddy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, there was at least 6 months this year that I was paying for a sub and hardly playing at all. So... But I will definitely be playing the content. Final Fantasy IV is probably my absolute favorite mainline Final Fantasy game. And like it draws a lot of inspiration from 4. Ah, Coral, huh? Yeah, I'm normally a black mage. That's my main. Although honestly, I'm thinking about switching over to red mage for Redwalker because, as much as I love black mage, red mage is a little more has a little more utility, and I tend to find myself playing alone a lot. I don't socialize with others well, so that way I can be in a better position when I'm playing solo. But I'm really excited for the changes that they're making to Black Mage. Because they're basically getting rid of, like, the feels bad meter in the game for Black Mage. Which will be nice. Like, your mistakes won't dramatically decrease your DPS as much. We have 2 bards. I mean, the Shadowbringers was quite good. The After Shadowbringers content is pretty good too. Yeah, I've heard good things about Dancer, but I haven't played it myself. Yeah, I think I'll be pleasantly like happy with the 5 dot expansion content stuff. It's pretty good, and the near raids are quite a blast actually. Or at least I've done the first 2, and they're both very good. Oozing with personality from Yokotaro, and also like just really good Final Fantasy content. One of those fun ones where you take a game and make it do things that probably wasn't originally supposed to do in a fun and interesting way. And the music, oh. The music is very good. But yeah, I'm excited about like finally seeing Gargamel and stuff in game. And like Charalaria? Like these are places that like have been teased and talked about in like the lore and stuff like that since the original game. Well, since at least for me, Realm Reborn came out. And gotta say, pretty exciting to be able to see that stuff in game finally. Oh man, like you're missing out. Like, and I get the like same with the socialization thing, right? I've done some of the extreme content back in the base game, in the 2.0 stuff, but I haven't done it since. But like just doing the normal stuff for like the story or the experience or whatever is really quite neat. And like the Bojin front, which is like the big grindy area from like level 72 to 80, in this expansion. You have to do all the alliance raids from Stormblood, which is all the Final Fantasy Tactics alliance raids to unlock that content, and oh man, the feels. See, like, I'm kind of the opposite. Like, 14 is weird for me, because, like, normally the stuff that 14 does is stuff that I wouldn't necessarily enjoy. I don't... So, like, I think I've told this story on stream a couple times before, so, like, y'all can tell me to shut up if I've already told it too many times. But, like, the Elder Scrolls Online or Conan Age of whatever are two of the games that, like, always really pissed me off because, like, the way they start off, they make it so, like, you're one of one in, like, the entire world, basically, as, like, heroes. And, like, Final Fantasy XIV gets around that by having it so that you're one person with the Echo, and, like, every other player has the Echo as well. Well, the Elder Scrolls Online goes, like, one step further by having it so that you are, like, a guy lets you out of prison, basically, and exchanges space with you. So, like, every player, this one dude switched places with you for, and it bothers me to no end. Like, I don't like when your MMO has, like, I am the chosen one narrative to its, like, storyline shit. And, like, Final Fantasy XIV, that's what it is, but it's done in a way that, like, you are one of many chosen people. And I enjoy it. But, like, theme park MMOs, as they're typically called, like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV and all those kind of games, generally don't, like, jive with me. Like, I usually get very frustrated. I want the freedom of, like, a sandbox MMORPG. Two. We get to add two, chat. I should lock this. Properties. Then this goes up to that. Done. Yeah, I think, like, the thing about, like, the one thing I think 14 does really super well is they don't ever, like, throw out any of their old content. Like, that's something that has, like, been a problem ever since, like, World of Warcraft basically made it the standard, right? And, like, it's always really bothered me that, like, everything that you worked on previously in Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, like, every expansion, you literally pack up all the stuff you worked on and you throw it in the bin and you, like, forget about it, basically, right? I think this is above 30, so I think I could draw cards again. I could draw cards again, chat! Hype! And, like, yeah, sometimes it sucks playing through the old content over and 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 over. I don't have any ranged people in the party. I want to read what Roddy said, but it's a long sentence. Yeah, no, that definitely helps too. Like not having to make multiple characters and all that good stuff. And they give you lots. The other thing that they, like, you had said that 14 gets a little grindy from time to time. Like, if you're feeling like it's grindy, you're not leveling right. Because, like, yeah, it's going to take you some effort and blah, blah, blah to do it. But, like, there's so many different ways to level up in 14. Like, you shouldn't ever feel like you have to do one specific way of leveling. If that makes sense, right? Like, if you're sick of doing dungeon runs, then go do some Deepest Dungeon. If you're sick and tired of doing Deepest Dungeon, go do, Fates. And once you get to the highest levels, you go to the Bojin Front or go to Eureka or whatever, right? All those places to diversify your leveling experiences. Definitely helps. Oh, yeah. The grinding, the crafting can be kind of grindy. But even some of that they've alleviated now, too. Because if you go do the Ishgardian Front or whatever, where you, like, give them items for crafting experience points now, like, and if you did, like, the leave method instead of the crafting method, right, for leveling up that, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. My argument is not that it's perfect. Like, don't get me wrong. But, like, compared to any other kind of theme park MMO out there on the market, in my opinion, like, at least to give you lots. They're all in a group together. That means they can't accommodate each other at all, which means I'm their only combination target! We're popping the thing. Cavalry mask, huh? Want it back? Oh no. Tank guy. Ah! 7. Oh! Okay, sorry. So I play with a group. Their interbander is quite good. Y'all talking so good. I love to change what you're doing. I agree that 14 left is tired of it. You can only do dumb things like Blue Mage in front of. Yeah, exactly. Blue Mage is fun. Or triple triad. Have a good time. I admire that one thing. I do appreciate 14 doesn't throw us the old content, man. But fell down current content. Yeah, and like the thing is, like once the new expansion comes out, like I do all the expansion content, and I'm not usually worried about doing like my daily roulettes and things like that, right? And so then when it's been like a month or so of like playing all the new stuff, when I do hop back in the roulettes and I do some of the older content, like it feels like coming home in a lot of ways, right? Like obviously, like right now I'm not super happy with like this because I'm like in the low level leveling roulette space. And so, like, what I can do is quite limited, but, like, it'll get better. It'll get better! Woo. Well, and I think what's really neat, too, is, the ultimate versions of the older raids. I haven't seen if that's what you guys are talking about in chat yet, because I'm trying to heal this party, and they're being quite aggressive with their pulls. But, like, they released the, hey, this is, like, item level cap, basically, or whatever, right? To what your item level would have been, like, theoretically around that time more, and make it feel more like the content was originally intended to be played by, not having bigger numbers and being able to ignore the stuff. And I think that's so incredibly cool that they even take the time to do that, right? Like, yeah. I don't know if there's any of them in the game right now, but because I think they swap them in and out from time to time. Sorry. Again, these guys are pulling big groups, so I need to pay attention a little bit more than I normally have to do. I did it before. Pulling those big groups like Mama used to do. Ah, there's so much going on over there. Ah, I appreciate you guys chatting, though. These guys are getting hit by, like, every, like, AoE attack, though. Here comes a bigger pull again, I betcha. Alright, sorry about this, guys. Boring and SAR's not talking, jeez. They're just slamming this shit. Which is fine, which is fine. Give me my 8% MP back, please. Thank you very much. Ba 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 ba. He's actually a vomit machine. Yes! 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 We got all three. They all did it. All three of them did it. Alright, let me let me read through chat really quick, and I need just a second anyway. Because they were doing some big old polls. I had to pop my cooldown, like, so, as Astro, you've got this, light speed ability that makes all your stuff, it's like your 2-minute cooldown. I had to pop that, like, twice during a poll, because they just kept going ham on stuff. And the only reason that one warrior died is because, like, the monk ran off the other way from the rest of them, so. Yeah, I got 3 accommodations. That's what the counter's for, is the amount of accommodations that I currently have. And our goal. And that's what we're grinding. We're grinding accommodations. Which is why we're playing healer. It's literally the only reason. I don't really need to level Astrologian. I mean, I am. That's like the side benefit here. We've got 15 levels from just whatever. So, I mean, it's fine. I could definitely keep up. I appreciate them, like, realizing that I'm skilled enough to keep going hard, right? So. I can tell you that rerunning old raids and wow, yeah. No, like, so I had one point where my account got hacked in World of Warcraft, and like I had an entire set of the molten core armor for my shaman, and it was like one of the few things in my bank, and I just like kept it for like nostalgia purposes all those years. And when I like reclaimed my account back in like the Warlords of Draenor day and found that my bank had been completely deleted, I called the CSR guys and I'm just like, "Yo guys, what's up? Blah blah blah." And like they're like, "Oh, sorry man, nothing we can do." Blah blah blah. But hey, like now that you're like in the game and you're like level 80 or whatever, you can go solo molten core now. Like you're so strong, like so just go run molten core and get your stuff back. Basically, is what they told me to do, and I'm just like, thanks. Yeah, sure enough, you could do it, but like that's such a fucking awful like. Anyway. You play on console? Oh man, console's got to be rough for chatting. Yeah. Hang out in the casino? Yeah, casino's a good time. You have the quest to start the 501 content, ultimately unlock the Bojin for all your other jobs when I get them to level 72, but I'm doing... It's 71 to go to... any 71 for Bojin. Just so you know. Level other jobs in the county. Yeah, man, it makes sense, Zach. Yeah, so there are rewards for accommodations. I don't know what they all are, actually, off the top of my head. Well, Fantasy 14 accommodation. Actually, it should be in the achievement. Whatever, I'll just look it up out here. Player accommodations on the wiki. And if we come over here, and then I'll have to, like, unhide it. Hold on. Making me work hard, Roddy. Jeez. Wow, look at all these... all these ads! So many ads! So yeah, basically, like, there's an achievement, and then there is a... So I have the crown. I got over 100, right? And then the barding at 300. And then Gilded Magic Armor at 500, and then 1500 is the best gown ever, and 1300 is the parade. This is not really what we're going for. I don't really care about the gown. I mean, the Magic Armor is probably pretty cool for 500, but you need 1500 to be able to get the mentor status. Is really the big reason I'm doing this. I mean, I could have, but like I'm streaming, so like anybody who like watches the VOD later, you know, now they've seen all the stuff too. I've answered the question for anyone who might click on my video on YouTube/SARGOTO, right? My all 11 subscribers. Which for some reason my kids think is good. I don't... They need to counter something. I don't understand. But yeah, so when we get to level 50, we can start running trials. The trial roulette. And when we can start running the trial roulette... This will get better, hopefully, because theoretically, then we won't be limited to just 3 people being able to give us accommodations. Theoretically, up to 7 could give us accommodations. But I'm not going to hold my breath. That's going to happen a lot. But more importantly, trials are short, right? Like, the one thing I always talk to people about in this game is like, hey, like, if you enjoy doing dungeons or raids and all that kind of stuff, whatever like that, but you hate, like, having to go through, like, a bunch of grindy shit to get there, you know what I'm saying? Then theoretically, like, trials are for you, because it's literally you just go fight a boss. And you're like, yay, boss. So generally speaking, like, if I'm talking to somebody who's trying this game out, I recommend they try to get to, like, level 22, 23, and do that first infant trial, right? And then if they're not, like, sold on the game at that point, it's okay. You can stop playing the game now. But I think that that first fight's fucking awesome. And Titan is even cooler. So, you know. Doesn't matter the number of people who want to support. Yeah, no. I get that. I agree. They just act like I'm a fucking big shot. It's like, I'm not a big shot. My one son one day was like, how many Twitter followers you got, Dad? Like, I don't know. Oh, right. Shit. Ah! Let me get this guy back up. I used the wrong... I tried to use the heal that I don't have access to yet, because this is lower level than the last content we just did. Stupid muscle memory. I saw him like less than half health, so he didn't need a little top off. He needed a big top off. It is what it is. Yeah, the problem fights are so cool. Leviathan, I think the Leviathan fight's kind of lame, but other than that, I like most of the other ones. And I did a lot of those ones on, like I said, expert and hard modes or whatever back in the day. So, like, the Gridania fight as a black mage, Gridania is how you pronounce it, whatever, the wind girl. When you're fighting her, Gruda, maybe, and you literally have, like, a 1/2 a second, like, pixel spot to stand in to get your spell off. Because you're, like, never not moving during that fight. It is ridiculous how tight your timing is to get those spells off and avoid all the fucking tornadoes and shit on extreme. Yeah, she was fun too. I agree. Sasano is really neat too. And it's always really fun when it gets to the point where he does, like, the big slam attack that, like, the tank has to, like, you know, parry or whatever, and they fail to do the parry, and you're just like, cool. Yeah. The extreme is insane on that one. What is the what? Ronnie! Thank you very much for that support and that sub. Hope you like those heckin' emotes. The most used one I have on Twitch is Sargot Joy, which is that emote that Deer just randomly did for me the one day, and has literally stomped all the rest of the emotes that I had into the ground for use. Oh, I appreciate it. I have my ad break set to be as, like, small and as minimal as I can set it. And it's still frustrating. Like, I want to have the pre-roll ads run. I don't necessarily want ads ran during the stream. But they don't let you turn that off anymore, which really sucks. Well, you use it a lot, Pick, and Stitch uses it a lot as well. Stitch really likes to combine it with, like, a bloody knife. Like, my cat is happy it just killed somebody, which is fair. She is quite the hunter when it comes to mice and stuff, so. 4 ads are like 20 seconds each. I'll have to take a look. Maybe they readjusted it again. At one point, it was running like 20 ads every hour for everybody. It's very annoying. It is very good, yes. You don't run ads so often. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe I'll take... again, my goal is to have the pre-roll run, and that's it. But if you have ads enabled at all, it's basically making you set a schedule for how often they run. And you can't have none. That's not an option. The least you can do is once an hour. And then I think I have it set to, like, 30 seconds or something like that. But if you got, like... You said 4 ads that were 20 seconds each? That's like a minute. Maybe I have something set wrong. And again, I think Mr. Twitch went in there and adjusted settings at some point, because it's stuff that I did not originally set. But it is what it is. I understand that they're a business and they need to make money and stuff too, but at the same time, like, I don't really want to pressure people to sub either. I'm doing okay. I don't need the monies. You're subbing for the rest of the... Yeah, I'll definitely have to take a look. It would be about that time when the ad rolls should start running for the next hour, yeah. I mean, an even dozen. What? Jump, jump, jump. Oh, I meant on subs on YouTube. I don't know what my sub count is over here right now. But I appreciate it. Ronnie! I don't edit them, and I very lazily throw them up there in giant bunches because pretty much nobody's over there. Thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate it. No, September was insane for me because I was talking early in the month of September. I was talking about quitting streaming altogether to focus on some other stuff that I'm trying to work on. And like, I don't know, I'm still kind of debating cutting back on how much I'm streaming. But also, like, my therapist tends to think that's a bad idea, so... But I don't really like to listen to authority figures, so, like... Maybe I'll do what I want, whatever. But, like, a lot of jerks showed up in a big push of support at the beginning of September. I don't think that I'll ever have a month, like, that successful ever again if, like, that's a metric you care about. Is, like, how many Twitch subs you have. But it's fun. But I primarily stream, like, so the days that my children, I have a 50-50 custody with them, basically, right? And the days that I don't have them, I typically stream to pass the time. Because before I started streaming regularly, I used to, like, stare at this wall and just, like, lose hours of my life disassociating. So it's been a very positive thing to keep me busy and doing something and interacting with people, you know, so. Yeah, I mean, I generally enjoy it. But the question is like, is streaming holding me back from achieving, like, other goals and things that I want to work on? And in that, the answer might be yes. But also the problem is, like, there's also a pretty decent chance that if I wasn't streaming, I'd still want to play a video game, right? And so I'd still be wasting time doing that, as opposed to working on the things that I need to work on, right? So there's definitely a lot of, like, layers to it. And, like, I myself don't tend to look at metrics and things like that too closely. Like, hard numbers are never, like, a big thing for me. I'm very much not the person that, like, looks at someone else and is like, okay, like, alright, I'm gonna rant for a second, because, like, now I've opened the gate in my mind and I gotta let it out, right? So, I was on YouTube earlier today, and I caught somebody who was streaming, and they were doing GeoGuessr, I think, or something, whatever, right? And somebody came in their chat, they had, like, voice to text enabled or whatever. Person came in, commented that they need to go check on this other streamer because they are currently eating Cheez-Its or something on stream or whatever, right? And, like, first off, like, so great of you to come to someone else's stream and, like, talk about someone else and what they're currently doing on their stream. Like, that's just a low thing to do as a viewer to begin with, right? But, like, it's one of the very popular streamers that tends to garner a lot of ire amongst the Twitch community for their content and stuff, right? And, like, the premise of this little YouTube clip video thing is the streamer goes over there to see and confirms that they are, in fact, just eating crackers on stream. And then he looks down at their viewership number, and it's at a certain higher number. And then he goes back to his stream and pulls up his number, and he has 5 viewers, right? And basically, you know, one of those situations where, like, come on, man, I'm over here geoguessing my ass off. Where are my viewers? How come I'm not pulling in 65,000 viewers to watch me geoguess that this is Paris? And it's like, that's like, none of that shit fucking matters. God damn. Let people do their shit. Don't get envious of their success. Figure out what you can do better. God damn. Pisses me off so much. I'm about to die. Oh. It's like I'm not that... None of that stuff ever really matters to me so much. Like viewers and... You're stealing my viewers, or... Why is this person so much more successful when all they do is this one thing? Like, none of that bothers me. But what I will say is that when I go look at my Twitch stats and I see that I'm stagnating, that is when I start to question things, right? Not so much that, like, I need to be better than anyone else, but, like, how can I continue as myself to keep growing and getting better, right? And there was clear evidence at the beginning of September that I was kind of stagnating out. And, like, so the decision is, if I want to continue to try to do this and keep growing effectively, then I need to shake things up, too. I need to change things to some degree. So I'm working on a rebrand. I keep trying to use the big heal, and I don't have the big heal. And this poor warrior is almost dying more than he should. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, like, the big thing for me is the socialization, right? I'm not sitting here by myself just thinking about all the horrible things, right? That's really what it comes down to. Because, like, being in front of the camera, and, like, I'm diagnosed with antisocial disorder, right? So, like, forcing myself to do this, you know, helps with that. It helps with making sure I can't... Like, I've talked about this at length as well. Like, for me... Oh, oops. No! Like, having the schedule is really key to me. It helps with, like, the streaming stuff, too. Like, if you're really into streaming, or you want to try streaming, like, the number one tip I always give people is, like, set a schedule. How else are your viewers gonna know when to come? Thank you very much for the group. Open the chest. Force the tank to take stuff. Should do that to someone else's stream, but also can understand feeling frustrated about not getting views if that's your end goal. But I'm with you. You're hanging out. Well, like, the thing is like, you could theoretically just be, like, if you're a very toxic individual and, like, you want, like, a very toxic viewership, right? Like, you could get up here and you could start ranting about something that is niche and that you're gonna, like, grab a certain, you know, demographic of people that agree with you and, like, roll around in that toxicity as long as possible, right? But, like, if you're really interested in building a community of, like, nice, wholesome people that... I only got one combination that time, guys. Nice, wholesome people that want to, like, talk about things and, like, be able to express themselves openly and, like, in a safe environment and things like that, whatever. Like, that stuff doesn't happen overnight, right? It takes time and effort to build that. It takes time and effort for people to build trust in you. And, like, that trust should not be exploited, because that's the other thing, too, right? You have all these people that pretend they're a safe, inclusive environment, and it turns out they're fucking scumbags. It's like, ah! Ah. Got me ranting about my thoughts on this tonight. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, I gotta change my thing. We gotta add that. We gotta add that one. That one's gotta go in there. 2, 4, 4. Done. Cool. All right. What time is it? It's time for another duty finder. See, healer is ridiculous. You literally just hit the go button and you go. So, yep. Yeah, the craziest thing I ever saw, Roddy, was somebody accusing somebody of self-promotion by using their emote in another person's chat. You got a cat? Oh, no. Say hi to Nero for me. Yeah, the man is neat. Ooh, somebody's new here. Cool. Copper? What's up, bruh? Oh, God. Oh, I'm 31. I have access to actually do stuff. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I was busy doing stuff! Woo! Okay. Are you pick? Look at me, I'm self-promoting! Hey, everybody. Like, go check out Copper Wing. They're very good, wholesome. They also went and got like 100,000 bells on my island tonight, so, you know, there's that. That's a good thing, right? Oh, that one's the shorter of the two. That's the better one to get. Why are you complaining about that one, Zach? Yeah, Stardew is a good time. I agree. You have fallen for my trap card, Copper. It's even spicier when it's one of my mods that falls for it. Here, have a power-up, even though there's nothing to fight. Just trying to get my mana back. Hello, is anyone home in this manor? Hello, hello. Stardew is a very good game, but no, I'm not willing to start another farm right now. That's a oof. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, like, the good news is, like, it's short, though. Like, I understand there's a lot of walking around and all that kind of stuff, but, like, the other one has way more cutscenes. I was doing the other one on stream the other day, and I had time to, like, go to the bathroom. And, like, they were still in a cutscene by the time I got back at one point. More potion of fire resistance, yeah. That is fair, Copper. More cheese. I made myself a salad for lunch today. It was a lot of like spinach and like lettuce, and then a bunch of chopped up tomatoes, and then just a cheese, like a cup of shredded cheese for my protein, and then a little bit of ranch kind of tossed around in there. So it was like a cheese salad. I should have made like a hard-boiled egg, but I didn't have time. Whoa! Whoa! That boy ain't right. That man did serve it. Whoa! Yeah, Praetorium's not bad for that. That's fair. But Praetorium is like 15 to 20 minutes longer. It's ridiculous how long that one is. Like, don't get me wrong, I generally don't mind doing either one of them, especially like when I'm playing a role that I'm not super comfortable in yet, like that I can practice without like any sort. Like, either of those is like doing anything with like not even like the training wheels on, like somebody else driving the bike for you, basically. And you can like experiment with your abilities and kind of figure out what you're doing. Ba, ba, ba. I wasn't paying full attention. Apparently neither was this tank. Oh, hello, Manor Clogaver. How you doing? It's us, the Warriors of Light. We've come in here to show you the way of idling. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, no! Little Napster cutscenes. I was doing one of them the other day, and I had to like walk away. Somebody like knocked on my door or something, so I had to like walk away for like a solid couple of minutes. And I came back, and like everything was fine. Like, okay, cool. So annoying. Yeah, we're 44, so we're still like 6 levels away from being able to do main scenario ourselves. Which honestly, I don't have any reason to do main scenario on this character, because I don't really care about... I mean, I'd probably get accommodations out of it, but trials would be way faster. And better. I keep being tempted to tell them, oh, that's the one level I was looking for, guys. And then, like, pretending like I'm gonna leave. But I don't want to make them actually upset, so... Keep going, boss. The other way, isn't it? Gotta do the backflip off. Oh god. Ba, 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 ba. Mr. Corpse Fly, how you doing? I'm about to let my main tank die. He's a good guy, Mr. Tank Guy. But unfortunately, he does not know how to fly. We have received the tiny key. It's tiny. It's a tiny key. Hello, Mr. Tiny Key. What are you doing to me, Mr. Tiny Key? Yeah, I died. Also, I'm lost. Fuck. Right here? I think it's right here. Yeah. No. It's not the right room. God damn it. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, it's right here. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I like it. It's nice to mix it up once in a while, you know? How you doing, Caddy? Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having yourself a good evening. Or in your case, I guess, a good morning. Good enough? Nice, Katie. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Did we win the game yet? No, we're still at 227. They actually died at one point. They went super, super aggressive on their pulls, and I did not realize things were going south until he was already dead. It's hard because he has, like, way less health. At level 30. Like, my big heal basically, like, tops him to, like, almost full from, like, a quarter right now. But, like, doesn't give me a lot of time to course correct if he all of a sudden starts taking bucko damage. $69, chat. Nice. The Battlery, the Celarage. Never realized the names of these areas. It's great. Remember what Ma always said. Make sure you kill all the demons in your basement, chat. Real important. Is 2 foot 5 inches? Is that like exactly 5 foot, almost, roughly? Oh, you said 2 meters. Never mind. So she's like 8 foot tall? Dear Lord. If the demons pay rent? Well, I mean, whatever negotiations you've worked out with your landlord and your lease. Like, that's between all y'all. But I would caution against signing infernal contracts with demons or devils. They tend to be kind of shifty. I was DMing recently, and my players, I gave them a like home base of operations thing recently in one of the sessions, and basically there was this town, this like destroyed ruined town, and I asked them like, what building do you want? And basically they picked a bar, and So I gave them this bar, and it was like, you know, this place hasn't been inhabited. You know, people haven't been here in a couple thousand years. So like, it's pretty beat up and stuff, right? So like, go there. They've got this contract basically to sign to say to claim it, like it's like an infernal deed, basically like giving them ownership of the property. And they sign it, and they get the property, and then the devil's like, "Hey man, like you got this property now, but like, come on, man, this place is pretty beat up. Like, you know, I have a couple cousins, they're really good contractors and stuff like that. You know, we can get you set up on a payment plan and get this place fixed up real nice. Like, you know what I'm saying? All I need to do is call my cousins." And like, the PCs were kind of considering it for like a hot second, and I'm so there's the DM like. But the wizard guy that let them pick out the place already had plans to fix it, so they didn't need the infernal contractors. And they luckily dodged that bullet. But it was this close, Chad. It's close. The weird feet stuff, but it's based on the foot of the king of Inland. Like, that's super important. You're weak for a big tall woman that could kill you, Peck. I get that. Guy who I believe was 2 meters 70 inches. I don't know what that means in feet. In this chat, we use whatever measurement system we want. Going for the lamp. Don't worry, guys. Get Cog! Well, what? Thank you very much for the raid, boss. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. We're doing very boring grinding in Final Fantasy XIV tonight. My current count is up on stream, along with how horribly far away I am. I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing alright. Things sure are hard, though. I don't think we're close enough for me to be able to do this yet. This may have been a mistake. In fact, I know it was a mistake. So those of you who haven't played Final Fantasy XIV before, it's particle effects the game. And I leave all my particle effects up on high, so when you're playing like one of the raid content with like 18 other players and all their particle effects are going off, the screen gets impossible to read. It's a lot of fun. Good times were had by many. The grind, she never ends, yeah. Well, that's our current, goal. If we wanted to earn everything, we would have to go for even longer than that. Like, double the length, basically. I don't know what this guy is doing. We have survived. It's a blinding amount of particle effects, yeah. But what is Final Fantasy XIV? I mean, it's a lifestyle, right? No, don't leave yet! Let me give you something! Whoa! These actually might be an upgrade for one of my classes. Let's go ahead and grab those if we can. And a hard pass on that, though, dog. Right? That's exactly right, Roddy. That's works 100%. What's the beeping noise? That is one of my Roombas being very angry right now. I assume that one of the kids left a sock someplace. That's usually the culprit. I have 2 Roombas, one upstairs and one on the main level. Come on, brother. You can do it. You can exit. You can make it happen. Come on, dog. Come on. The most boring Final Fantasy stream ever. All we're doing is farming commendations. It takes forever, my friend. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. It's not like the room was one of my children or one of my cats screaming for help. I don't know where she went. I ignore the Roomba often. Oh, man. Come on, dude. I'm gonna give you like another minute. And if you don't like, leave. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. I'm gonna point. New players are the best. Alright. I only got one. Ah! That sucks. Yeah, I don't care about the loot. I care about the accommodation. And as long as I'm in the session, theoretically he could accommodate me. But obviously the new guy that doesn't even know how to exit the dungeon isn't going to know how to do that, so... Alright, we're up to 28. We're farming accommodations so I can be a mentor. So that I can be the the person mentored person to everyone in Final Fantasy 14. I mean, it should only take, like, 750 dungeons if I get an average of 2 accommodations per run. So, you know. And we've been having, like, dog shit luck, because, like, we can do Infrit in this leveling queue, and I think we could probably do Titan now, too. We get him as if the tank and the healer fuck up. See, Roddy, I got to 200 accommodations from being a black mage. Like, that's how many I've gotten, right? Oh, this is a level 45 dungeon. Shit. It does mean I have more of my tools at my disposal, which is nice. Oh, hi, cat. But I also haven't done my level 45... Oh, hey. Hey, how you doing? She, like, scaled me with her claws again. But I don't have, I haven't done the level 45 quest yet, so I don't know... Hey, honey. How you doing? Shane! If you're still in my chat... What server do you play on in New World? Yeah, it's a kitty cat. No, do we have to run? I forgot how this dungeon works. You're on her. Okay. Well, I'll try to keep that in mind if and when I finally get the game, which should be soon. I also did cave and buy Fallout 76 on Steam. I haven't reinstalled it yet, but I could do that before I go to bed tonight. And I would be down to play that with you at some point, too. Let me know a time and a place, and we'll figure it out. Although this upcoming weekend I'm pretty busy. Yeah, I mean, if you have a friend that's a healer. For the longest time, all I had was Black Mage to, like, the current level. Only in this, like, recent run of me playing the game for Shadowbringers did I actually get one of every role up to max level. I've got Dark Knight, because Batman. I've got Scholar, because, like, I bought a book when it was on sale at some point. I think I got it to level 60 for free or whatever. Or, not for free, but, like, for payment. And, like, my logic was like, yo, dog, I might as well, if I'm gonna buy a gosh darn... Well, that's not good. Class upgrade, I might as well get 2 classes for 1. That was my logic there. But, like, I'm never gonna play Summoner. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like, Black Mage is too much fun. I haven't done much Summoner, but I imagine it's not nearly as micro-y and neat as Black Mage. And Red Mage is kind of like Black Mage, but a little bit easier. I can't see you very well, kitten. There you go. Now you can be seen. Yeah, and, like, I mean, that's the thing about, like, Yoshi P, right? Like, Yoshi's like, yo, dog, if you just play for the story and, like, move on, like, you're a fine player in my book. And I think that's so good. Like, that's amazing. Like, who doesn't want a developer that, like, does that shit? Ah, God, no. Can I stand a thing? No. Bup, bup, bup. Yeah, I really like Black Mage a lot. But, like, I am considering Red Mage. Because, like, Red Mage is just usually, like, my absolute favorite, like, class. And, like, most Final Fantasy lore stuff, whatever, right? But, no! I don't want to pull him. And, like, the backflip in the Red Mage kit is super fun. I was playing with a bunch of my FC members recently-ish, and we were doing some content, and I ended up, like, trying to backflip out of the ring, that, like, the area of effect ability, and I was literally off by half a second. If I had landed it a half a second earlier, I would have survived, but I did not. Which is, you know, like, classic Red Mage thing, right? So, entire FC laughed. It was a good time. And I'd rather have people laughing at me than with me, you know? Oh no. I did a bad tabby. We survived. hard pass on that. Do a pass, do another pass. Teleport. Whee! Yeah, she's a very good kitten. If you have a sub, Sargot Joy was inspired by her. I should use that one too while I'm at it, why not? I should go do my level 45 class quest so I can get whatever ability is. What the? Copper, congratulations on receiving that gifted sub from Anonymous. Enjoy those hacking emotes. I blame Coswald. Usually when people are being generous, it's his fault. Hey, kitten. You gonna leave me? That's okay. I would leave me too. I'm literally out of cooldowns, bro. Like, thank you. It's a lot easier to do this content because, like, at least their health bars are a little more in line with, like, their health. A lot of healing when we go left. Yeah. What the? But now Coswall is anonymously gifting themselves subs, huh? I didn't even know that was possible. Thanks, Caddy. I play Scholar when I do Healer normally, so... I get overhealing. Oh, God. It's so funny. It's fine. Part of the problem has been that most of the night... Oh, God. We've been doing all these low-level dungeons that I can't use most of my kit during. Combust level 2, huh? Combust mastery, huh? Wow. No, that's fine. Level 50, they bombard you with shit ton of new stuff, so that's fun. Well, I know you get the 2 new cards at some point, right? Looking forward to those. I have decided that this monk is bad. Oh, hello, Pauladino. How you doing, Pauladino? Thanks for stopping by, Pauladino. Hope you're doing well, Pauladino. Hey, chat, did you see that it's Pauladino? Gotta stay in the thing. Cool. Oh my god. Guys. Oh my god. I know this might be surprising to some of you, but I in fact cannot heal around corners. I know, it's a weird limitation of the class, but they did not give you an ability to cast spells through walls, in fact. Yeah, this monk is hot garbage. Could you, like, maybe avoid 1 or 2 of the circles on the ground? Jeez. Are you in trouble, Paula? Did you do something that you're guilty about, Paula? I love how the guy's already fighting and I'm, like, still in the cutscene. Wow, we got the Buccaneers gloves, chat. Heal the walls and the corners instead. Yeah. Hello, party. This was your healer. But I've given up on you, so I'm just gonna sit here and heal this wall. A better time anyway. Love when the tank goes around corners down. Yeah. Like a few levels of pugilists are supposed to quickly move around the enemy because different abilities are stronger at different angles. Yeah, no, I get that. But even then, like, you still need to avoid the circles. Like, everyone should avoid circles at all times. You should never get so greedy that you're taking damage from circles. Because then you're just making your healer have to work harder. Oh, that guy got leaving a good impression, so he got a bunch of them. And I only got one. Well, we're batting under average so far tonight, chat. Which is not good. That's okay. I don't wanna. Should probably go repair. You get a mount at 500, and then you get something at 1500. I had the list up earlier, but I put it away. But honestly, I'm doing it mostly because you need 1500 accommodations to qualify to become a mentor. And I would like to mentor before the expansion comes out. We've got level 39 gear now. Chat. Isn't that exciting? Can you tell how excited I am, chat? I'm so hype. Hype, hype, hype. Hype, 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 hype. Can you see? How hype I am today. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, for 50. And I have tombstones open. So if we earn any more tombstones, they won't go to waste. I'm failing the requirements. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick. I think we'll do one PvP match to just do it and get the daily bonus stuff. That should give us like a decent amount of EXP. 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 Okay. We are back. You're drawing in Etsy patches. What? Don't know how I can help with that. If we do really good in PvP, we'll get combinations there too, theoretically. So, yeah. Why are there so many people at Alda tonight? Oh shit. Mr. Moonleaf is playing. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're buying patches off of Etsy to put onto your jacket. Okay, that makes sense. That's exciting. Somebody waved at me? Who? I want friends. I don't know why there's so many. Limsa is awful. I hate Limsa. That's why I come here. Because normally this is quieter than Limsa. I don't know how it compares to the forest area because I don't like going there either. Yes, links are allowed. Until it's abused, I follow that philosophy. Also, I need to mount. Chat, we need mounts. Ugh. Clicking on the link, clicking on the link. Oh my gosh, look at all these viruses that I just got sent, Copper. Jesus. That's pretty freaking cool looking. Like at the back. Oh. That would be neat. We're doing it, chat! Right. All my abilities are swapped out. No! All my friends are dying around me! War is horrible! It's a good start. Yeah, it cuts out when you minimize this game, sorry. So effectively, like, the combat, the PvP combat in this game is 100% objective based. You've got a battlefield and you've got these totems to take, basically, right? And this is an entire group of enemy soldiers there that I'm running right into. No, I'm screwed. I'm dead. I'm totally dead. Yep. Oh no. Copper has an aesthetic. I don't think we're doing very well. In fact, I know we're not doing very well. Oh no. Oh no! There we go. You don't get it, the PvP? Oh god, I jumped out the wrong side. I don't even know where. Where are my offensive abilities? Gravity. Okay, number 4. Okay. 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 I helped kill somebody. I got assist points. Okay, so the way I understand the way this works, generally speaking, Caddy, he's got these towers you want to capture, and those towers add to your data retrieval. And like the amount of kills you have, and if you're like standing nearish the tower, I believe, adds to like the overall what your success or failure kind of numbers are for making points happen. And like the points aren't static. Like if we can take all the points that like the Mortal Flames currently own, we theoretically could like lure their overall point total as well. Or if we kill the guys that have successfully killed a bunch of people, right? Hopefully that makes sense. But that's like my very rudimentary understanding of how it works. And basically what most of the time happens is one team forms a big old line, and then the other team forms a big old line, and they try to grab like the one person who like steps out of line and kill them quick. And then the lines collapse and everybody starts dying. And then you rinse and repeat until the timer clicks over. And I go, look, I got EXP. And that's like all I care about, so. Nobody's here. And I can use the tower to body block, but since I'm pretty much by myself right now. The flags and such, huh? Jack Rose on Thursday, patch low, I hope for this month. I'll slowly order more as you see them. Nice. Ooh, that'd be cool. I don't have cool ideas or like neat inspirational type situations or whatever. I just exist. And like form and function, you know. Why am I going by myself? Save me, my homies. Like, decorating this office is like as aesthetic as I tend to get. And even that doesn't come naturally. I wish I could be like Tom and just be as excited about like gaming stuff to like just nerd out and like that's my aesthetic. I like gaming stuff, so I'm just gonna do gaming stuff, right? We're getting Oh god. Oh boy. Do it a yawn. I got a lot to do tonight still. Oh my god. Ah. Is it nap time yet, chat? Yeah, you get a lot of EXP. That guy's name is literally just skateboard. It reminds me of that old Penny Arcade comic where it's like, when you're trying to name your classes, you might have a bit of a struggle. Sometimes if you look in your environment, you might come up with something from your environment. And then, like, they got, like, Son of Lamp Air Conditioner. I like the player names. Skateboard. Thanks, Caddy. I won't, but I'll try. It's no secret, but I'm kind of garbage. I'm not talking about the PvP. Ugh, although I could be right now as well. I was there. I don't know why it doesn't give me... I wish it gave me my, Oh, there it is. Oh, God. Why am I yawning so much all of a sudden? Jesus. Well, I guess it is 9. Almost. Gosh darn it, Copper. It's alright. I forgive you. No, but we're winning now. So that's the thing. Yeah, we fucking won. I did not get a single accommodation. That's good. Just trying to mix it up a little bit. 47. 47. I think my complaints about the leg is primarily because of the town, I'm thinking. Because I'm not having any problems in the dungeons. There's a lot of people in there right now. Check in. Check in. Oh man. The music in Ishgard, so good. Got a message in here? What? It appears to be monitoring you. What's this? Those unexpected damage with a potency of 148 to target and all enemies nearby it. It's an AoE, chat. It's my first AoE. monitoring you with their eyes. Why he doesn't simply call out your name is both disturbing and relieving at the same time.
Greetings. Your timing, my friend, is impeccable. For it just so happens that at this very moment I have need of your assistance. While our lovely Lady Lavera has been out making herself a target for every cutthroat and cur in the realm, I have been focusing my efforts on our main objective. Training. Pah. There'll be time enough for training later. No, I speak of our ultimate goal, of spreading knowledge of the Charlarian school of astrology throughout the Holy See. As you know, the Vault recently turned down my request to allow Lady Lavaria to speak before them, but I am not one to be turned away so easily. No, I have a plan. I will entreat Chief Astrologian... God, I can't... Astrologian. There we go. Formot to draw up an official recommendation. The Vault will not so quickly dismiss the words of a man with such standing. Yes, I know. Mine uncle loathes me with a passion rarely seen even in young lovers, and there is really no reason why he would aid our cause, being a staunch opponent of change and all. But that does not mean we cannot try, and if we fail, well, then we can try again, and again, and again, until he is so annoyed that he writes us a recommendation simply to see us out of his thinning hair. And by we, well, I mean you. Considering how red the chief astrologian became the last time I visited him, I reasoned that it would be detrimental to mine uncle's health should I arrive at his place of research, and we most certainly would not want him to fall ill or collapse before he penned us, well, that recommendation. This guy is an asshole. Where is he? I see. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, chat, you want one of these nerd gummy clusters? Here. You can have one. One gummy cluster. As a treat. Also, my nails are gross. I apologize. It's like just that one, too. That's fine. We do a little fly. Who do I see disturbing me this fine morning? But Janiquad's new manservant. I suppose you came here for this. Janiquad never ceases to amaze, does he? Not only does he have the nerve to ask me for aid, and that he refuses to do the common courtesy of accepting that aid in person. Ever so entitled little shit. More worried about his popularity amongst the fair sex than how his actions disgrace his family's name. Ah, the slackjaw. I suppose you're wondering why in the world I, of all people, would agree with such nonsense. Well, it is simple. Allowing the heathen astrologian to dig her own grave in front of the entire vault of Ishigardian astrology community only served to accomplish what I wished from the very start. Shalarian astrology has no place in Ishgard. It has no place in Izoria. It has no place in this world. It is dangerous, and it serves no purpose but to take our eyes off what's truly important, using astrology to free us from the Dragon Menace and ensure man's return to Halon's kingdom. Lavaria's ditherings will only make that much more clear. And Janiquad, perhaps this will finally spell his downfall. He has only been allowed to continue this nonsense because he is harmless. Too caught up in the luxury of being in line to Count du Delur's little title to actually put forth any real effort in furthering his cause. Shalarian astrology is but an oddity, which he can boast about the balls to get him in bed with the slantery maid of lower houses.
His father has protected him thus far, but allowing him and the lady to speak, there will be no brushing under the rug the shame this brings forth. Jennifer Nard will be finished. Cool. I'm glad you told me your whole plan. Also, I have absolutely no problem with following through with this because that guy's a fucking asshole. Yeah, it feels like Zach. Not gonna lie. Oh. Another cluster. Yo, dog. Inform me right away once Chief Astrologer Informant has denied my request for a letter of recommendation. We begin to work on our next request. This cannot be the seal of Fortibats. How did you... What did he... No, wait. Mayhaps it's better I do not know. Well, this changes everything. I have to arrange another meeting with the Vault. Summon the Cardinals. The Dear Day Manor. And we need wine and sparrow stuffed pheasant. And pheasant stuffed goose. And goose stuffed chocobo. And bards. A whole troop. Not to eat, of course. No, I fear I will no longer be able to join you in Lady Lavaria's next opening of the gates. Do not give my regards, though. You see her in Mordona. Well, now I know where I need to go to see my actual teacher. Super happy that took so long for that to happen.
Jeez.
Ow. For once we are not the bandits' targets. We came across this young woman as she was being dragged into the hills. Though we drove her abductors away, I suspect they have already mustered the courage for a second attack. It was a good thing that you and Jan... it was a good thing you arrived when you did. They will claim she's a student of Athenium and recently overheard Jan occurred mention to be conducting another gate opening in Mordona. She journeyed here on her own in hopes of having the chance to witness your astromancy firsthand. I say we give her something to remember. Send in the hungry! Get out of the circle! No, she's gonna die. No! That was way closer than I would have liked. But we did it. You have my apologies, Lady Olivia. I did not think. Your only fault was an insatiable thirst for knowledge. A realm where one must apologize for being a victim. There's no realm worth living in. But why would those men attack me? It is now quite obvious that these bandits were not meant for you, but for me. It would seem that certain parties fear the spread of Shirleyan astrology, and will stop at naught to prevent it. My Shirleyan concentration chart, the bandits must have been torn when they seized me. Here, you may take mine. I have the stars committed to memory. I'll however be able to, but I think of something. Just you wait. I'll repay this kindness tenfold. Lady Olivia, you mentioned something about certain parties wanting to prevent the spread of Shirleyan astrology. Any idea who they might be? I do, but I shall require more proof before I can be certain. You and Sargato should be able to assist me with that. However, as you say, first things first, we have a gate to open. Let's open a gate, chat. There. You are focused, Sargato. Focus, let the constellations ether twine with thine own. It said, to the fifth heaven flows a mighty river, carrying the water spilled forth from the scholar's vessel. And in that water is the strength of all that have come before, and all those who will follow. Through spun from Nemiria's loom, the loom of which might and metal is weaved. And now the power of the ewer is yours, forever yours, and forever shall you point you to victory. Good night, Paula Dino. Thanks for stopping by, and yes, we'll talk about what you did later, Paula. I'm just kidding, you didn't do anything. While I cannot forgive the patron for skipping yet another of his lessons, I can't deny that his passion hidden deep beneath all his posturing may have its uses. Word of our field is spreading, and our inherent nature has begun to stir. Curiosity is proving the better motivator than skepticism and faith. Our time may soon come. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. You are blazes and the welcome unlocking the gate to the fifth. Whatever. Did it. Now let's go back to Corthus. Why do we have... Bup, 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 bup. All right. Thank you, Peg, for your random affection. Do not tell me Lady Lavar was attacked again. I knew it, and without my reading, talents grow by the day. What is this you claim? A fellow astrologer was moved by my words and went to witness the unlocking. That's amazing. Wonder who could be, though. I would certainly recall speaking in detail with the young supple mind. I must find this woman and hold another special lesson with her. That reminds me. Lady Levaire asked me to teach you a new technique. We are headed to open the fifth gate, which you have already gone and done. But it appears you were able to overcome your ordeal without it. Yes, exactly according to my lesson plan. Still wish me to teach you the technique? Very well, though. I do not really see the point. This guy's a jerk! I hate him so much. Oh, good. Now we know how to rescue people. It's a roll trait. Let's see here. Let's eat off some of this shit. I don't really want gravity. You get Nocturnal Sect to 50, huh? Alright, 2 more levels. I got one. We got one. Hey, Miss, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Miss? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing okay. You're going anyway. Do 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 do. Well, we made it to another units of 10. That's something. Oh my god. Okay, so here's the problem though now. Now I'm gonna get into like some of the real dungeons. I don't want to work hard in the real dungeons. Oh. At least we have all of our abilities. That's the most important thing. Come on, Infra or Titan. Or the level 15 dungeon we've literally done like 4 times today. That works too, I suppose. Wait, I still get rescue? So I could be like... That's funny. Why does it let me keep rescue? It's so weird. It is a very good pick, I agree. I do appreciate all you staying here to help keep me awake, though, because I'm bored out of my mind right now. Hello, Master the Hero. How long have you been here? Thanks for stopping by, you damn jerk. Why doing this if it's boring? I don't know. Oh man, Master's been here all night, guys. Jeez. Nobody say anything? Oh, well. I guess we're swift casting. Oh, hi, Pick. And also, it won't catch on. My real nickname is Mall Dad. Or Fuckface, depending who you're talking to. Can't have goggles. You already have goggles, so okay. I had a cute kid story I was going to tell earlier, but forgot to do it. Ah, yes. Better late than never. Age just like fine wine or my divorce. Better with time. Yoke. No, Copper's doing a yawn. Night, Copper. Good luck with the thing. Then I'll let you know if I get any better turnip prices. I probably won't this week. That's probably my high for the week, but you'll never catch me, Copper. I like it. I've only got a half an hour left to stream anyway, so we'll make it. You're canonically a police detective instead of bringing criminals. You finish homework? Nice. Or canonically a lot of things. That's fair. So crime runs rampant. We'll catch on. And like most of my superpowers involve like running behind a bike, holding the seat just long enough so that you can get going and get some stability and balance going, but not too long as to like be a crutch for you to continue to like lean on for a long period of your life, you know? Or like if you're trying to get up to reach something at a tall shelf in a grocery store, and you need someone to pick you up and help you get that off the top shelf. And yelling, "Don't make me turn this car around." I've never yelled that, honestly. Most of the time, it's them going, "I'm thirsty," and me going, "Hi, thirsty. It's nice to meet you. My name's Dad." And they get very upset with me. Just imagine you appearing a throwdown between a villain and an anti-hero and using a dad line to get them to stop fighting, and they both just stop and start looking sheepish. Now you two, we have been working on your ability to de-escalate conflict. I want you to try to use your calmest voice to tell the other one what they did to upset you. About the fact that I'm pumping out content and Sarah has yet to see. I started watching the one Castlevania video. I got to the Sony to get it in my like watch history thing. But two things. Salt Factory released a 3.5 hour video last night. I want to say it was about Dragon Age Origins. And if it's still good. And so I watched that. Because, you know, it was good. And then I've also really been craving playing Star Wars The Old Republic. Which is like the BioWare MMO based in the Knights of the Republic universe. But I also don't want to play it. If that makes sense, right? Like, I'm having an urge to play it, and I don't really want to spend the time downloading it or playing that game, because, like, the way they handle their, like, monetization over there is really scummy. Like, you can play it for free. Technically. But you're gonna have a bad time. And I've paid money previously, so there's a bunch of perks I get for being somebody who gave them money at some point. But, man, oh man. EA sure loves to make everything fucking part of the paid tier. Man, I think that game was really fun, even, like, more recently. But, again, I don't want to deal with the fucking monetization, and I'm definitely not subscribing to it right now. Like, if you didn't play any of the Knights of the Fallen Empire stuff at all, Master, like, you're missing out. Stuff was good. But, so, to, like, scratch that itch of, like, wanting to play The Old Republic, but not really wanting to play The Old Republic, I've been watching a 9-hour video where somebody literally just took all the main plot points throughout the base game and stitched it together as a giant video. So it's got all the cinematics and stuff. Yeah. So like, it's working so far. Like I have like in having less cravings to play it since starting that. But I only got one again, chat. Ah! It's a long video. I'd be having a lot more fun if I was actually like making like decent progress here. Oh, this can't be Ariel. That's awful. No. Much better. You watched that for the prequel of Final Fantasy VII? And the Professor Layton crossover? Yeah. Found a quote from one of the Assassins right back a while back. They were doing the first flashpoint. You're trying to rescue the Twi'lek bastard. Yeah. Although it sounds like you were on the wrong side of the war there, Master. But you continue. In the group vote, you can decide whether to turn her into the rescuer. Yes, you can. Now they make it so you can play all those flashpoints by yourself, so you don't have to have other people ruin your character. Well, you did kind of fuck up, right? That first flashpoint was actually a lot of fun, though. Ugh. I'm kind of sick of running dungeons currently. I have an idea. We were just talking about this earlier. In scenario time. 11 minutes will pass quick. Vitamin C to kill your meds. Good luck. Oh, you're fine, Copper. I don't care. I said it's a great failure with the plan. Jay Counselor, nice. Jedi Counselor. Yeah, probably. I played a bounty hunter when the game first came out, and then when I started playing it again, I played through as a Sith Juggernaut. Is that what it's called? The like Darth Vader version, like melee warrior guy, Sith warrior, basically. What's funny is my first character, the bounty hunter guy, I was in a guild of nothing but bounty hunters. It was like something like the Fets or something or whatever. And like it was legitimately just a bunch of Mandalorians in the guild. They had no one else. So you couldn't actually like do any content because like you didn't have any healers or whatever, right? You just had nothing but bounty hunters. The good old days when I used to roleplay and actually care about that shit. Yeah, exactly. But, like many of the MMOs that I played recently-ish, like, I played it, I think I had, like, one or two other friends that, like, were interested when it first came out, and then they all bailed on me. And so I spent a lot of time playing solo. I mean, like, I've been doing all night tonight. I've just been doing solo stuff. Solo stuff all night to try to get accommodations alright. I don't actually have time to do this main scenario quest right now, but... Yeah, me too, Master. I don't know, I'll probably pick up the New World sooner than later. We'll see. The next couple weeks or so. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, I think it's a really good game. The problem with it is the way that EA monetizes it and stuff. Like, if you just want to have some really interesting Star Wars... That's why, like, you can literally just take, you know, every single cutscene in the game, stitch it together with... They basically show you, like, a little bit of the combat scenes where they have to, like, kill people and stuff like that, whatever, right? Stitch it together in this Frankenstein monster of a 9-hour video, and it can actually be, like, decently compelling content. Because, like, each of the various classes' individual storylines are pretty cool in the base game. The post game is, like, where the game really, really starts to suffer, though, is because they start to fall into the like, World of Warcraft trap where, like, the Horde and the Alliance, which one's the bad guys? Oh, who knows? Like, it could be either one of them, you know, guys? And then, like, every expansion, like, turns out it's a Horde leader that's, like, the bad guy, right? Like, oh, no! Look at Garage Hellscream guy over here, like, he's betraying all the living things on Azeroth again. Guess you gotta go get him knocked down into his place, both Alliance and Horde. Oh boy, it's time! Because, like, the first expansion added Ilum as a playable planet and made it so that the like, right-hand man of the Emperor, like, betrays the... Like, and the thing I still don't understand, like, I gotta go through and, like, watch it or whatever, but, like, he basically, like, he dips, he goes, like, fuck you, Emperor, I'm gonna be the new Emperor, and then, like, goes off and, like, does his own thing to, like, fight against the Empire or whatever. But, like, if you're on the Sith side, like, shouldn't you be able to, like, choose to defect with him and things? And, like, I get it. Like, if you play through the Sith warrior stuff all the way, you become, like, the right hand, or, like, the left hand, or, like, a very significant person to, like, to the Emperor, basically, in the main plot. So, like, you probably would side with the Emperor in that conflict, but, like, it's still, like, what? And then, like, both sides, like, go to stop him from using his super weapon on Ilum to, like, destroy the galaxy or whatever. And it's like, oh no, right? And then, like, the next expansion, I think, was the Revan expansion, which makes the Emperor the bad guy to both sides. Because then all of a sudden he's like, I'm going to start eating planets. And it's like, why did we not kill you when that other guy was betraying you? Like, it's dumb. Like, why does it always got to be the Sith that are, like, the big galactic bad guy that everybody has to, like, gang up on, basically, right? And it doesn't even end there. Like, into the Fallen Empire, that storyline continues. And it's much better handled into Fallen Empire. But still there. And that's where it gets really good in there, because instead of trying to tell in the Ilum content and the Revan content, they don't really care about telling individual storylines anymore for your class. It's just like one unified storyline for Sith and Alliance. Not Alliance, the Republic. But when you get to the post game of the Revan content, the Fallen Empire stuff is much more narratively driven. It's much more akin to, like, a solo one-person like KOTOR game, basically, like where your main character is like driving the actual plot forward, and like there's actual plot, like things you can, your decisions actually affect like what happens. But it basically makes like all the story content single player for that whole expansion. And then once you get to the post game of it is when you actually start playing with other players again, basically. So it's kind of weird in that regard, but the story they tell is actually pretty cool. For the bits that I played up to, so. Yeah, well, I mean, at least we're getting that remake, right? So. Hopefully that's good. Right. Like, and that's my point isn't so much like, I get that the Sith should like normally be the bad guys, right? But there's plenty of times throughout the Old Republic where they go like, okay, so you're on the Sith side of this conflict, but like here are some good people on that side of the conflict that are trying their best to basically just survive the conflict, or who are doing bad things for quote unquote good reasons or whatever, right? And then on the Republic side is the exact opposite, right? Like there's a whole plot line when you go to Nar Shaddaa where the Republic was trying to make super soldiers because they were concerned that none of the Republic commandos could go toe to toe with like Sith Lord. And so they were like artificially enhancing people to be power soldiers against them, right? Which is like very like dubious when it comes to morality, to like make somebody become a robot, like whatever, right? And they say that most of them were done by their will, right? But at the same time, like it's kind of left in this weird gray area, and then the Sith end up finding out about it and taking over the program and turning the robots against people, right? You can see the power soldier, you know? Yeah. And like the whole point is that like, and even in some of the Star Wars movies, they do a better job of explaining this in like some of the off-shooting stuff, right? But like war is shitty for like everybody involved. Like there is like whoever is the victor gets to write the heroic tales or whatever like that and all that shit basically. But beyond that, like it's a gray fucking slog. And again, I'm not suggesting that they should make like Admiral Akbar or whatever the guy that's Admiral Akbar basically in the Old Republic, like the main villain of an expansion and go, oh look, one of the Republic guys betrayed us now or whatever like that, right? There are so many extra dimensional and extra alien threats that you could make in a Star Wars game that you don't have to make either of the main two sides like the bad guys, right? You could have one of the cartels take control of a sector and like be doing bad things and like fucking off both sides and spreading spice everywhere. And both sides are like, yeah, we need to go stop this from happening. And have be like a big old crime lord guy, right? Or it could be, I forget what the hell, there's an alien race that lives beyond the stars. I want to say Zelnaga, but that's fucking StarCraft. But whatever the fuck they are, right? Like, they could come to the universe and like, oh shit, we gotta defeat these things beyond the stars. Or the whole unknown sector in Star Wars. With the Chiss Imperium and shit and whatever out there. Like, they could just be the guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, Clone Wars did a really good job of that too. Yep. Yeah, like they did in Solo. Exactly, Master. Because, like, the cartel shit in Star Wars is really deep. Like, the Black Suns and all the other kind of stuff, the Hutt cartels, etc. Like, they control a large amount of space. And, like, basically, because the Republic and the Empire can't have their domination spread everywhere, they kind of look the other way to these, you know, crime cartels taking control of places, right? What if that turned into a really big deal? In the books and some of the expanded universe stuff, some of the Hutts try to make a Death Star, because, you know, if you have the technology and the access to make it, like, why wouldn't you want a Death Star in your pocket, right? Got the short one. Woot woot. Then I can go to bed. Yeah. It's the one that Zach got. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to play Red Mage. I remember how to play. So I am about to die. But anyway, that's my only complaint about that game, really. Again, Fallen Empire is really cool, and they do some really neat stuff there. I would recommend it if you have never seen any of that stuff to go check it out. Especially go watch, if you never, the trailer for it won a bunch of awards. Right. That's the problem, is in the in the way the game is now. Again, it is free to play. But those microtransactions are fucking redonkulous to play the game. So basically, like, I forget all the stuff. Maybe I'll pull up the thing after this. But like you get like the ability to like resurrect at your corpse is tied to if you're a subscriber or not, if I remember correctly. And like having to run back to your corpses can be like a very big deal depending on where you died. And then, like, I think you could buy extra ones or whatever, because I think you only get so many per hour or something. It's really wild what they did. Here, can I pull that up here? Hold on. The Knights of the Old Republic. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the Old Republic. I'm stupid. Oh, well, whoops. Oh, yep, well, yep. EA Games. It's in the game. Only you have to pay a monthly fee to get it. Like a lot of, like, free-to-play MMOs, like Elder Scrolls Online, right, for instance, you can, like, legitimately go play that game and have a good time, because, like, you're not, like, hamstrung by not having a subscription or whatever, right? The Shroud of the Avatar. You get, like, bonus items every month and free of the, like, in-game premium currency if you pay the monthly fee. But if you don't... so in the game, there's, like, a little, like, indicator that, like, shows you... Oh my god, they haven't posted, like, news on their website since 2018. Ah! Dead games, woo. No, they have, how in the game to get your, Oh, they had a major expansion. When did that come out, huh? Okay. Well, that came out in 2019, though, so that's newer than the 2018 things on here. How do I go and see the thing? Come on, where is it? About? About. Description. What if I click on that? What happens if I click on that? No, I don't. Okay, hold on. Let me log in. EAE. E is the E. Oh my god, I got a one-time login sent to my password of my account. Shit, I don't even know what email account this tied to anymore. Let's check this one quick, hold on. That would be a hard nope, I'm thinking. You guys like this cutscene without any sort of talking? Okay. Gotta go. Veteran levels? I have no idea what the fuck that even means. Oh, look, it's another cutscene. This is not the account I'm looking for. Oh. A popular plugin? What does that mean? Don't forget to pick up the incendiary. It's very important. We're just gonna run to the wall for a second. I think we'll be fine here. That's not the one I want to log into. Please let me log into this one instead. Okay. Apparently it's angry that I locked myself out. But I know the secrets to get into this account. Two-factor authentication. Go! It's a giant robot with a drill arm, and he's gonna stab me in the face. It's a mod for the Octonau system. Oh. That seems like it violates terms of service. Oh, they're not even fighting the boss yet. Okay. Well. I do a backflip. I stab you in the face. Uh-huh. I hit you with stone. Now I blast you with some lightning. Oh. Bethesda officially supports it? That's funny. We don't want an auction house in this game. Oh, you want a mod to automatically do it for us so we don't have to do any of the coding or any of the maintenance or any of that kind of stuff? Yeah, fine, okay. I have found it. That sure is a one-time password there, EA. Thank you for that. Oi, that's the one-time password. But no, I don't want to actually subscribe. I want to see what I get for subscribing. God damn it. It's immediately like, okay, now give us your credit card information. No! I just want to know what I get. They're doing it. They're typing it. So, like, Sid he's got, like, an oven mitt on one of his hands. And, like, the rest of his design is, like, fine. And, like, a lot of the characters, like, a lot of the principal characters in Final Fantasy XIV have gotten, like, clothing updates and stuff like that as the expansions and stuff have happened. They're not still wearing the original clothes. Sid is still wearing the outfit from 1.0. Like, that was his 1.0 costume. It wasn't even just, like, his outfit when they, like, redid the game. And he's got this fucking oven mitt. And I just want them to give him something else moving forward. And there's some mods out there. I can't link them to you. Because they are not safe for work, technically. But they, like, enhance a lot of Sid's features, if you will. And they take the fucking oven mitt off! Oven mitt. We start a hashtag? Let Sid take off the oven mitt! Okay. How do I... No, I don't want to log out. I just spent all that time logging in. Please don't log me out. Game. So what's funny is after the last, like, main story stuff apparently the most recent update of the game was to put things back in the status quo. See how the war between the Sith and the Republic was reignited is the, like, catchphrase. It's like... Okay. Well, like, you have to play the Fallen Empire, Master, to understand. 10 minutes away from his mool cookies being done? Yeah. You can't see the oven mitt in this shot. There it is! There it is! Right here! Look at that little oven mitt! Oven mitt! Do 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 do! Like, I understand they really like their asymmetric, like, Final Fantasy design for characters, but, like, let him take off the gosh darn oven mitt! What's also neat is his goggles. So, like, he's got, like, a stone in his forehead like a lot of the Guardians do. And, like, his goggles specifically have, like, a spot so he can, like, wear him and not, like, interrupt his stone in his head or whatever, right? So... It's his permanent hand. It's just a Magitech arm. Could be. And he has the oven mitt over it so it doesn't actually like smush apples and stuff when he's picking them up. Like he's like pretty toned. Somebody grab the key. Bang. Trying to like, what did they write? Like, oh, okay. They keep restarting the war. Yeah, I mean, like, I actually have, like, no idea. Because, like, I played through the Knights of the Fallen Empire stuff when, like, it first came out. But they were going to add additional stuff later. And it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. But obviously, like, that plotline had to come to an end. And then it looks like the most recent update is like, we're going back to the normal war! Which is, like, fine. Like, whatever, but, like... Okay. You can't take it back. You hit the subscribe button. I know you want to play this game. Come on. Give us your $15.99 a month. Which, by the way, I pay less for this than that. Because I pay for the single character, so I pay like the $8 a month or whatever it is. Look at all them spooky boys doing the spooky dance. It's spooky month, chat. I'm not a tank. Why am I pulling? Okay, worked out. Candy corn gorngles are very good, I agree. Okay, how can I, like... There's gotta be a way I can see, like, what the fuck it does on here. Right? What if I hit about? What does about do? Okay. Okay. New flashpoints, galactic seasons, PvP rankings. They have a roadmap on here. Game overview, maybe? Oh, God. That's like the original marketing material. I'm dead! I died. I can't wave as a corpse. Oh my god! Oh, cutscene. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're going to the Google machine. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. What do I get if I subscribe to SWTOR? Oh, there's a help. There's a help article. I found a help article, chat. Oh god. Oh, they do glitch out. They switch too, don't they? If I remember correctly. The game's only 10 years old, Master. Come on, that's like only old enough to drive. Illegally. Look, most of the time my jokes are dumb, but I was pretty happy with that one. Why did they mark her? Clearly she's the boss. Okay, they're gonna do those missiles. Can I go do these missiles instead then? Yo, load a missile. This fight blows. She's immune to all attacks. So you have to use the... That's the only way to hurt her for this phase. He's taking a missile. He's doing it. I can make my one shot on the boss. Make it count. All right. Let's load another missile. The problem here is, like, there should be, like, 2 or 3 of these hands or something. Because, like, you only need one person to, like, do the cannons. So only, like, 2 people can actually do anything through this fight. Oh, God, he's gonna move. We got her. That was close, though. The hand died. That's real bad. He's gotta wait for the other side to do it. It did it! Woo! I found the article. Yeah, this doesn't... This explains this very badly. So we'll read through all this in chat here in a second. And then I'll end stream. This doesn't look like an exhaustive list either. I got some poetics. And we go last in the hope of getting accommodation. We did not get accommodation. Sad face. And we didn't even gain a level. Fuck. It was such a bad use of our time. Alright, whatever. Exit. Okay, let me grab this over here quick. And we can read through this together. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. No, I gotta work. Shit. I gotta work for a couple hours. Then I'm gonna go to sleep. Also, I broke everything. Everything is broke. Okay. 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 EA Help. Switch our subscriber rewards. Learn more about the subscriber rewards program for Star Wars: The Old Republic. This is updated in April. But then also there's some references down here to September. I think at some point this was updated, but this was not updated for some reason, which I think is just wild. When you subscribe to Star Wars: The Old Republic, you will automatically gain the following: permanent access to all previous expansions and all content released up to and including your subscription period. Full access to all aspects of the game for the duration of your subscription, with preferred access afterwards. Which this is the like, you get some perks because you paid previously, basically. 500 complimentary cartel coins per month when you are subscribed. Done. Sold. Subscribers earn additional rewards during galactic seasons. I'm guessing this is like a battle pass. Hello, internet. Can I have some bites, please? Bits and bytes. Oh, hey, look, it's a battle pass. It's a battle pass! Look at that, everyone! It's a battle pass. What happened to the Refer a Friend program? Yeah, we retired that because nobody was playing this fucking... Anyway. Alright. Onslaught subscriber rewards. The Embarian Patrol Tauntaun. All players who were subscribers between January and February got an Embarian Patrol Tauntaun through the in-game mail. The Nautilon species unlock. As a thank you to all the players who joined us in our public test that run up to Onslaught, we're unlocking the Nautilon species for free for anyone who is a subscriber between September 1st and October 22nd, 2019. I guess I lied. That's from like 2 years ago. Knights of the Eternal Throne subscriber rewards, and then in here, it's basically like, if you did these things and these dates, there's a bunch of them. Like, this is just all like if you were subscribed to these dates. But, like, none of this matters for any of us, right? Subscriber rewards FAQ. How does subscriber complimentary coins work? If you're a subscriber, you'll receive your Cartel Coin subscriber rewards as near as possible to every 30 days. Sometimes, it may take an extra few days for the coins to appear in your account. We'll make every effort to grant them as close as we can to the 30-day mark in your reoccurring subscription. If you're using a Game Time card to pay for your subscription, the Cartel Coin rewards for newly added cards will only be added to your ledger and in-game wallet once your current active game time has elapsed. You will receive 2 reward grants for each 60-day card. One the first day the time added to the card becomes active, and the other 30 days later. Each grant of 525 Cartel Coins. For non-occurring subscriptions, the reward program works as follows. Here's how your coin payouts work. Don't care. The security key. And then what the fuck's going on with why do I have to wait sometimes for my coins to be there, whatever. And that's literally it. But I'm telling you, there is a boatload of shit that they do inside the game that makes it so you can't fucking do shit without paying the subscription. And I wish it fucking had it here. Let me just check here quick. But that preferred status that's important. You've had to have given the money. Can't subscribe, subscribe rewards, how to reset a mission. I get my coins? I get my coins. I am looking for something else, but probably not here. All right, hold on. Let me not display capture for a second. Okay, well, this should be fun. Okay. Hold on. We're going deeper. Master. And I'm bringing you with me. Into the hole. The second, when you search for it, the second one is a Reddit page. And it's literally just, should I do it? Should I subscribe? We're going in! You pay $15 a month. Okay? It's a lot. Here's a short list of subscriber benefits. All current expansions. 500 coins per month. Access to gearing at max level. Access to operations. You can't do operations without subscriptions. I forgot about that. Access to 12 character slots. Access to 50 Galactic Trade Network slots. That's like the auction house. Your slots are limited otherwise. You don't get access to all your quick bars unless you're a subscriber. Access to artifact quality gear. You can't get the rarest gear in the game without being a subscriber. You only get in-game support if you're paying the money at the time. You don't get rested EXP if you're not giving them money at the time. Access to 3 crew skills. I think you get 1 if you don't. Free respecialization, combat proficiency. Higher experience point rate. Like, you get like a significantly higher EXP rate. It's like twice as fast, if not faster, I think. No chat restrictions. I mean, that's usually boilerplate. Unlimited flashpoints. You're limited how many flashpoints you can do if you're not a subscriber. The medical probes, that's what I was talking about, where if you die out in the field, you can have a medical probe droid revive you out in there. If you don't have a subscription, you basically can only do it a limited amount of times, and it's really hard to do. Unlimited mail. The space missions. Everybody loves the fucking space missions. The on-rail shooter sections. Come on, gamers. You know you love it. Unlimited war zones, which I think is the PvP stuff. I don't know what uprisings are. I think those are newer. There's a full list. They have a list. So here again, free to play if you've never given them any money. Preferred, that's like if you had Master, you had an account previously, you would be preferred because you paid the money initially, right, at the beginning of the game. But if you didn't use that same account and made a new one, then you'd be free to play until you give them cash. Give them cash money, then you're preferred, baby. And then the subscriber premium. And then yeah, it's like tiered like this basically, right? Like all this stuff, right? Yep. 20% faster. Yep. It's significant though. Get discounted rates on render prices, baby. It's crazy. Well, and the worst part about it, Master, is, and this doesn't like represent it, and I just want to be clear about this, right? The game is not subtle about it either. Every single place in the game where like you're being hampered by being either a preferred or a free-to-play player, there is a little icon that's like, hey, you have a problem with this? Just click this little icon. You subscribe, and you get access to this in a big old thing. So you die in the middle of the field, and like you don't have any more medical droids to send out for you, the little pop-up pops up and it says, click here and you can subscribe, and then you could get unlimited medical droids. You could revive right here, right now for $15 a month. It's integrated into every piece of the GUI. It's insane the level of integration they did to make this happen, right? And that's the part that's like the most mind-blowing to me, is like, it's one thing to have these perks even exist as a thing. It's another thing to literally remind you constantly. Your inventory fills up. Pop-up comes up. Hey, buddy, like I noticed your inventory's full. If you're a subscriber, I'd give you 2 more pages of inventory space for free. You want that inventory space? You just gotta put your mom's credit card information in here right now, baby. Boom, boom, boom. Good to go, you know? And again, you can do all the free-to-play stuff in this game. Never touch any of that shit. And have a good time. Like, because the stories, they're pretty fun. But anyway, that's the end of that rant and stuff. And again, that's why I'm very much resisting going to download it and everything. Because I don't want to deal with that shit. I'll tell you that right now. Alright, so, who we gonna raid tonight? Did Barry not go live today? Or is he already done for the night? Hey guys, I'll stream. Just Barry. Hey guys, almost done. Probably do a stream like at the end. Yeah. And then it looks like it just never happened. So apparently he didn't stream today. Zayd's still going? I never get to raid Zayd. Let's raid Zayd. Can you all do me a favor? Especially if Zach is still here. Is Zach still here? Zach, are you still here? Zach, are you still in my chat? Lurking like a boss. Do. Got it, chat? Can you do that for me? Zach left? That's fine. But we still need to say it. You know, I'll say it. Can you do it with me? It'll be funny for me and Zayd. Nobody else will think it's funny. But I'll think it's funny. Zayd will think it's funny. Yeah. Why are you saying no, Pick? I don't know why Pick is saying no. Why is Pick yucking? Don't get it. Look, I lean into my failures, okay? I one time called Zach Zayd in error, and now I'll never forgive myself for it. It's how I roll. Alright. Let's go say hi to Zayd. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.